Alright, all the start of stream stuff. Still a lot of stuff I need to find. So we'll watch this. Let's start this off. We'll go through all this stuff.
I am Hayden Panettiere, and we are here at the studio recording Until Dawn.
My name is Robbie Mallon, and I play Josh.
My name is Megan Martin.
My name is Brett Dalton.
My name is Antonella Montini, and I play Anna Amber.
My name is Jordan Fisher, and I play the character Matt Fisher.
I'm Nicole Blow, and I play Emily Montini.
My name is Noah Slice.
I am Galadriel Simon, and I play Ashley.
So Until Dawn is the story of 8 teenagers who revisit this cabin in the middle of where I've lost two of my sisters. Trying to get some closure in that respect.
One of the things that Larry does really well is make these multi-layered characters. I think for just the story in genre, it follows the quintessential horror film plot lines, but the characters are so unique in themselves, and I think it's great.
This was the right thing to do.
What?
You know, getting everyone together on the anniversary. Him and Josh seemed really pumped about us all doing something, didn't they?
What
Yeah,
the
no,
fuck?
definitely did. I haven't seen them so excited about something forever.
Good, good. Sam and I have a few things in common, such as being huge lovers of animals. And she's a huge animal lover. She's vegan. She is a pacifist. I'm not quite sure if I'm going to go as far as saying that I'm a pacifist, but she's spunky and cool. I know that she, I think, is made fun of a little bit by the rest of them who think that her morals and her beliefs in that area are a little ridiculous and they don't agree with them, but she doesn't care. It doesn't stop her from being herself, and that's something that I hope I have in common with her.
You know, definitely can be depressed at some times and a bit of a loner, but he takes some solace in one of his sister's friends, Sam, played by Hayden Panettiere, and invites everybody back to the same house the next year to kind of find some closure.
Jessica she has a whole lot of personality. She is definitely the sort of mean girl character that, you know, at school she knows she's pretty, she knows that boys like her, and she's going to use it to her advantage.
He's got a big heart. I can tell that's very evident, especially how he treats his girlfriend Emily. And you know, he's kind of a meathead, but in the best way possible.
She really knows what she wants, and she manages to get that from whomever it is, whether it be Matt or Mike. You know, she's really driven, and I can definitely relate to that.
My character is Chris, and he is what society might consider of the group, and he kind of embraces it.
Ashley she's a little more serious than some of the other girls. She's definitely very intelligent and thoughtful. She kind of looks at the whole big picture of things. She's not quite as geeky as Chris, but they connect in a lot of ways.
Mike is like big guy on campus. He's the class president who has some charm and has brain. And I don't know, people seem to like Mike. He gets away with a lot, though. He can be kind of jerky. Everyone to be happy. He's a people pleaser, and I can definitely attest to being, you know, that guy. I'm always the friend that wants everybody to be happy and wants everybody to be taken care of. And that's definitely Matt.
But also, like, this character is just so fun. I rarely get to play the bitch, and so it was really fun to do that.
The spirit of things? Seriously? What's wrong with you?
Just try to lighten the mood, Em. Don't be like that.
Like what?
The way you're being. You always get like this.
I just think this is just the coolest thing to be a part of, and I just think it's going to take the world by storm. I really do. I think this genre is the wave of the future, and I think that once people see the potential behind it, of getting to interact with the drama that you're witnessing unfold in such a realistic way, that this is how entertainment's going to be from now on.
Hi, this is Lee Robinson, production designer on Until Dawn. The production design for Until Dawn started with the great teen horror script that sets the characters in a Canadian winter mountain lodge, being a contemporary setting with visual clues derived from classic films of that genre, such as Hitchcock's Psycho and Stanley Kubrick's Shining. The storyboards are vital to the production design, as it allows the designer to understand the scale of the environments to be made and the detail that will be seen to create the atmosphere of a horror. This took us into concepts that took these storyboards further, visualizing the world through the color palette, the lighting, tone and the mood, and developing key locations such as the lodge, the cable car stations, the forests themselves, the wilderness. As you can see, the environments and atmospheres change quite a bit from warm and inviting to cold and threatening. The Millionaire's Mountain Lodge was a key example. It was designed to be made from nearby stone and timber, embedding it into the landscape, with a contrasting and contemporary interior needing to be opulent and extravagant. We created dark and claustrophobic corridors with ominous and large open spaces, almost cathedral-like in size, and with huge structures to silhouette and dwarf the characters within, providing a labyrinth to explore and wander. Each character was developed with a strong visual identity in mind, with contrasting colours, tones and silhouettes to identify them, each to have their own texture, pattern and shape, so that when they were lined up you could always identify them. The costume designs allowed a range of clothes that would suit them for the cold winter weather, but also have an element of style and individualism, so that the audience could look at them and relate, recognizing themselves within them.
A lady would like to cuddle up with her man by a nice cozy fire bathed in atmospheric mood lighting.
Right. It'll get plenty Thursday once we're rubbing up against each other.
Mike, fire and mood lighting.
Yes.
Working with the lighting artists, we really brought the look and feel of the world together, and this required a thorough understanding of the visual language of teen horror. A key scene was where all the characters emerge out of the rear of the lodge chasing Hannah. A contrast is evident straight away from the exterior wilderness to the warmth of the lodge. The attention to character lighting here is through the bounce and rim lighting, accented colours and composition, creating characters that come from the dark into the light and back again with an emotional effect.
Guys, there's someone outside. What the hell?
Hannah!
What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It's fine. She just can't take a joke.
It was just a prank, Han.
Until Dawn is a game that's full of horror, and one of the things we decided to do early on was to take a scientific approach to how scary it was. So we did experiments on people and we measured their responses to the game. We've created a test area that's as close to a home setup as we can get it. We've recruited ordinary people to play the game and we've left them to play it on their own. The only difference is it's rigged with cameras and microphones that relay the data through to the next room where people are watching and playing. Bracelet here we use for biometric testing. It measures the player's emotional response. It's called a galvanic response sensor. It makes contact with the user's skin and it measures the electrical conductivity across the skin. It's the same principle as an old-fashioned lie detector. When you're stressed, you sweat a little, very sensitive. Picks up tiny changes if the player is feeling anxious or scared. That data is fed back to a testing team, comes through as a graph.
I'm so sorry.
no point testing 1 or 2 people, you have to test a lot of people. When we have a scare that consistently has a measurable emotional response, then we knew it was good. If it didn't have that, it goes back to the team for improvement. The data doesn't tell us what's wrong with the scare, it only tells us if it's working or not.
Josh.
Here we have a chapter relatively early in the game.
No, nothing regular about it.
We have to create tension and anxiety in the player so they are ready to receive the scare. Time to recover, to cool down, to calm down, and then start building the tension again before we do the next scare.
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What the hell?
Ooh, you just got mumps.
Yeah, it's such an adrenaline high when I get.
There's 2 things we found. One is we could look at the scares, analyse if our expected scares were working effectively. Were people shrieking and covering their hands, or were they getting an emotional response? And being scientific about it means that we strip out people's opinions about whether things are working or not. We've got data, and we look at the data. If it's working, we're happy with it.
Scared and wanting to get away.
I actually maybe a bit scared to get out mode, but
in a room with the lights on, yeah, with some other people as well, yeah, maybe.
Because I'm scared to cat, I would play with someone. And the lights on.
It was one of the scariest games I've played in a long while.
You know, I need to make a point here before we continue watching some of this, because this is being, you know, this stuff is like really interesting. It's the first time I'm watching any of it. But I want to make a point. A couple of points here. One, you notice that at least for the players that they showed in that video that they tested this game on, young, dumb, no experience, not very jaded yet, pretty easy to fucking scare. They're kids. 2, none of them are Gen X. Or all that fucking new Gen whatever and millennials at most, you know. Sorry, people. If you'd attacked me to be a player for this, for playtesting, you wouldn't have gotten any of those reactions out of me. And it's not because you guys did a bad job. You guys did a wonderful job with the game. This was a really, really fun game. But I am really hard to scare. I am pretty much immune to most scare tactics, if not the vast majority. And you needed somebody like that to playtest this game for you to help you out. So, put my name out there.
Hi there.
Hey, Graham.
Hi, my name is Graham Resnick. I'm a filmmaker, writer, director, sound designer, and I started working with Larry Fesselman about 10, 15 years ago through my friend Ty West, who I grew up with, and I've done a lot of sound design work on his films. And he was producing Ty's films at the time, and Ty introduced me to Larry. Larry produced my first feature, and we've written together on several projects.
My name is Larry Fesselman. I'm a filmmaker. I run Glass Eye Pix, which is an independent production company out of New York. We make indie movies, a lot of scary movies as well. And I got a call to audition to write this video game. And I called my pal Graham Resnick because Graham is a gamer. And while I thought I could offer something to the idea of writing this multi-branching story, I knew that I would want Graham's expertise as a lover of gameplay since I guess games were started. So
and just as a lover.
And as a lover, yes. Which is why there's so many sex jokes in the game.
There was one Italian website that did say that Kristen and Graham Resnick, the two lovers behind Until Dawn.
Come here. Maybe I know how to handle you too.
I am definitely ready to be handled.
So I wanted Graham by my side. Yeah, and we got the gig, and it's been an amazing ride.
Oh my god, she's taking her shirt off. What? Oh my god.
Matt, what are you doing here?
Hannah.
I'm sorry, Hannah. It's all got
Why?
So in the game, the basic setup is that a year prior to the game's start, all these kids had gone up to a ski lodge that was owned by the parents of one of the kids, or a couple of the kids, and some of the teenagers played a prank on some of the other teenagers, and the terrible tragedy occurred when a few of them, two sisters, ran out into a blizzard, and we're never seen from again. So now, a year later, this is kind of torn apart this group of friends. They've gone through some trials and tribulations in the past year. The brother of the two girls has had a lot of psychological issues, and to kind of help him cope and help them all get over it, they all return to the lodge a year later, back up on the mountain. And the idea is to get over it, but...
the healing does not begin.
And these kids are all trying to find themselves. They've been through a trauma, but in general, they're just teenagers trying to figure out who they are. So they're all kind of falling into the patterns, the stereotypes, the characters they see on TV and in movies.
I think we were very interested in taking genre tropes and kind of making them sort of refresh them.
Hey, did you see that? Dad said it'd just be us this weekend.
We're familiar with how slasher movies work. Most people have seen some horror movies, and we have established notions and preconceptions about the roles of the players in horror movies and how they'll talk and how they get killed and how they have sex. And to bring you into the game that way and subvert a lot of those expectations.
They're haunted by some incident that happened in the past, which I think you pretty much figure out that that's going to have a role in their interaction. Yeah, so I think what was fun was we take some sort of stock characters and we try to give them some shape, but at least at the beginning they're recognizable in the way of groups of friends. There's the jock and the bitchy girl and the rivalries between everyone. And
oh my gosh, and really fun characters too. We just had so much fun living in the money.
What do you think?
Jesus!
It was fun. I think we were looking to get that kind of banter that you see both in movies, but also that you absolutely have with friends, and sort of those inside jokes. And of course, as writers and as friends ourselves, we sort of developed little tracks, and we try to give the characters that kind of vibe.
Not gonna lie, I thought the music was pretty good.
All right, from the top.
My name is Jason Graves, and I'm the composer for Until Dawn. I've been involved with Until Dawn for about a year now. Originally, I was contacted by Barney Pratt, the audio director. I think that had something to do with my lineage of horror games, and hopefully not the fact that my last name is Graves, although a lot of people seem to associate my name with scary music. One of the things that was really exciting about working with Barney and the team at Supermassive is they really wanted something unique for the music. They wanted the music to stand out and be a character on its own in the game. When I'm first starting on a new score, and it doesn't matter if it's film, television, or games, I always end up going to the main theme. Sometimes the developer or producer isn't even necessarily interested in the main theme at the beginning. I just want to do it for myself, because for me, the main theme is the identity of the game. It establishes the mood, the atmosphere, and the character of the music, and how it's going to be playing in the background. And that's what we did with Until Dawn. That was actually my demo pitch to Supermassive Games. I put a main theme together, recorded all the instruments at my studio, and sent it to them. And they liked it. We actually ended up recording that exact theme, all the instruments and everything, live here at Ocean Way, probably 9 months ago. And that's what we've been using in all the demos for the game, and that's the final version of the theme that is the main theme that you'll hear on the menus and in some key pieces of gameplay. I seem to have made a name for myself in horror. And there's something about scary music, I think it's maybe the lack of rules. But the biggest rule in scary music is there are no rules, so you can do anything you want, and actually, if you end up doing things that don't feel like they would work out together, they kind of clash, and it ends up being even more effective for scary music. So that's what really drew me to Until Dawn, was the textures, plus writing thematic material that is interwoven with the scary textures. I haven't really done anything like that before. Usually it was just all tension all the time, and that's fun and it's great. But I'm actually at heart a very melodic composer. That's the kind of music I love listening to, and that's the kind of music I love writing. That's the kind of music I got to work on in Until Dawn.
Same thing.
Some of this is kind of interesting, to be honest.
My name is Will Byles, Executive Creative Director of Until Dawn. The first part of getting a believable facial performance in-game is to capture topographically the actor's range of emotional expressions as separate versions of the same head. Every tiny nuance gets digitized and merged, effectively creating a model that can recreate every facial movement that the actor makes. Once the topography has been recorded, the actor's performance itself can be captured by using a predetermined set of marker points drawn precisely on the face and a high-def helmet cam wirelessly linked to capture devices. The camera is the small box where it looks like the microphone should be. It records in high def the movement of the dots throughout the performance that will drive the expressions captured earlier. Unlike other systems, this form of capture is far less lossy because there are fewer interpretations between performance captured and performance rendered finally in-game. The audio is also recorded via two separate lavalier mics attached to the helmet. It takes a while for the actors to acclimatize to carrying around the recording devices and the helmet cams, but very soon the shoot becomes similar to any other effects shoot or a green screen shoot. The actors in these scenes are only recording facial animation, but use cursory body movements for pacing.
Wait, and maybe we should all stick together and find everybody and make sure they're all okay, so...
1-1, the year before the prank. Take 2, Mark.
Other than the other actors, they have to use their imagination for everything and everywhere that they are supposed to be seeing and feeling. From a hot midday studio in Los Angeles to a freezing midnight mountain in British Columbia. Until Dawn has a dynamic, ever-changing story, the facial performances and the body performances are recorded separately, with different systems. With the body capture, we use reflective bead suits and an infrared camera matrix system that drives the CG bone hierarchies in our character models. These performances cover everything from character locomotion, scene-specific performances, and stunt work, most of which was recorded at studios in Pinewood and Shepperton, near London.
Anna! Hello?
Combining all the elements seamlessly in the final game becomes a formidable editing and logistical task. Every variation, both physical and emotional, must be combined in these multi-edits. Scaffolding props have to stand in for the sets, because the hundreds of infrared cameras have to be able to see all of the reflected beads on the actor.
America's Northwoods border region. Within this land of 10,000 lakes and miles of dense timber, a hideous creature is believed to lurk.
The Northwoods is probably one of the last frontiers in America. There's still a lot of places in this area that hasn't been set foot by man. Monsters and mysteries exist here because it is remote.
Up in the Northwoods, winters are long. In times of biting cold and isolation, a devouring monster is believed to come forth. It's terrorized native people for generations.
Growing up, I was told, like, don't go outside, the Wendigo will get you.
Among the traditions of the northern Algonquin tribes is the Wendigo, a monster that can seize hold of a person to carry out its hunger for human flesh.
Many Native Americans fear even talking about this Wendigo, and even the mention of the name will let the Wendigo find out where you are, and it will open you up to be possessed by this Wendigo.
The most famous case of a Wendigo possession took place in 1879. In the deep woods outside of Edmonton, Alberta. Swift Runner, a Cree Indian, was a trapper and a guide. He had left town the previous autumn with his wife, 6 children, and his mother. But when Swift Runner returned in spring, he was alone.
Swift Runner came into a nearby village telling this heartbreaking tale.
I had to watch them starve to death.
Of his family being killed by starvation, and that he was the only survivor.
My whole family gone.
It wasn't hard to understand a family falling victim to a brutal winter. Yet something was suspicious about Swift Runner.
He was a strapping man, and he came into town weighing over 200 pounds. It didn't look like somebody who had just weathered a terrible winter. He wasn't malnourished, didn't look like he was starving. He looked healthier than ever.
After a few nights, it became clear that something was wrong.
He started having nightmares, screaming in his sleep.
I am the Wendigo!
Villagers alerted the police.
Swift Runner actually guided them back to his winter cabin. When they got there, that's when they saw the true horror. Human skulls were scattered around. Many bones, some of which had been snapped in half and the marrow inside had been drained. They had never seen anything like it. Swift Runner had killed his entire family, shooting them, hitting them with an axe, strangling, and then eating most of their bodies.
Right up until the moment the noose was on his neck, Swift Runner swore the evil spirit of the Wendigo had possessed him and twisted him into a cannibal killer.
When he was on the gallows, Swift Runner himself said, "I am no longer a man."
Just move over there. Go on, move. Let me say what I came to say. I'm here to tell you what you're up against being back on this mountain. You should never have returned. I don't know why you did after what happened last year.
You mean with Hannah and Beth?
Yeah, how could you know without being involved?
I don't take kindly to you kids coming up here to my mountain.
Your mountain.
The mountain don't belong to me, it's true. But it don't belong to the Washingtons. This mountain belongs to the Wendigo.
Hi, this is Lee Robinson, production designer at Supermassive Games. Understanding the ancient myths of the Wendigo was key for their development that helped the visual look. Through sketches and concepts, these elements were visualized, such as eyes being milky, almost dead, with loss of lips and eyelids due to frostbite, fangs growing and arms and legs getting longer, with skin hardening and thickening to look snarling and menacing, yet withered and lean.
What's that?
Fingers and toenails extending like claws, allowing them to climb effortlessly. We made them look gaunt and weathered, and having ragged remains of clothes they wore. Blood-stained and rotten, with patches of hair still remaining, they retained strong skeletal limbs, which enable them to be agile and quick through the environment.
Where are you?
My name is Jamie Gallipo, animation director at Supermassive. The overall direction on the creature was to be very strong, to be extremely fast. We wanted a spider-like movement to the creature. 1 minute scampering to leaping and then crawling, almost instantaneous. And finally, we wanted the creature to have this real, uncontrollable thirst for flesh.
From a sound design perspective, the Wendigo is a real challenge. For the main vocalizations of the Wendigo, we use our own vocalizations, various different animals from the exotic to the farmyard, various plugins and processes to gel these sounds together and keep a human resonance behind that voice, telling the backstory of the Wendigo. During the chase sequences, the anger of the Wendigo is felt by encircling breaths, screams and screeches that essentially chase you as you're being chased by the Wendigo. We would layer them up in a multitude of layers, sometimes 15, 20 sounds playing at the same time, to build up the vocalizations for this fearsome creature which is always in attack mode, hyperactive and chasing throughout the game.
Some very interesting stuff there. All right, well,
moves on it. I'm just looking out for my girl, Em. Just because he's class pres doesn't mean he belongs to everyone. Mike is my man.
I'm not anybody's man.
Whatever you say, darling. She's here. Shh. Mike. Mike? It's Hannah.
Hey, Hannah.
Hey, did you see that? Dad said it'd just be us this weekend. Josh. Oh my god. What did our naive sister get herself into now? Ugh. Intervention time.
Well, that's new.
Josh? Once again, brother, you've outdone us all. I got your note.
That's what you think. Maybe we should start with a little, you know, making out, and see where it goes from there.
Oh my, she's taking her shirt off. What? Oh my god. Matt, what are you doing here?
Hannah.
I'm sorry, Hannah. It's all got
What?
out
Just
of
a stupid prank.
Hey,
You guys are jerks. You know that? Hannah!
guys, there's someone outside. What the hell?
Hannah!
What's going on? Where's my sister going?
It's fine. She just can't take a joke.
It was just a prank, Han. What did you do?
We just messing around, Beth. It wasn't serious.
You jerks! Hannah! Hannah!
So, should we go after her?
You know, I kind of think you're the last person she wants to see right now, Mike.
Oh, shit.
trying to remember which I did before, because I want to kind of do the opposites. I think I followed the footprints, so we'll follow the noise.
Damn it, Hannah. Where are you?
I am really, really interested in seeing some of the storyline changes that decisions can make. I mean, just because I'm difficult to scare doesn't mean I can't be scared. It just means it takes a minute.
What the hell was that? Hannah! Hannah! Hello? Hannah! Oh my god, you must be freezing. Here, take my coat. I'm such an idiot. It's so dumb. Hannah? Jesus Christ. No! No! Shit! Get back! Fuck! No! Hold on! Hold on! I'm so sorry.
I mean, that played out a little bit differently.
You can't change what happened last year. You can only affect the future. Accept it. Move on. So, you have committed to commands with this game. This is significant. And I want to help you see it through. Sometimes these things can be a little scary. terrifying, but I'm here to make sure that no matter how upsetting things may get, you will always find a way to work through it. All right. We will start with a simple exercise. Could you please pick up a card? And I want you to look at the picture on the other side and tell me what you feel about it. It is essential that you answer honestly in order to get the most out of this experience. So, how did that picture make you feel? Remember, be honest.
I remember most of my answers to this.
What do you think that makes you feel uneasy? If it is something you can't see, then why does it make you feel uneasy? I mean, is there something in the house?
Oh, a new set of choices. Interesting. We're going with no, it's not there.
So, if it's not in the house, then where do you think it is? Could it be in the field? Is this threat real, or is it something in your imagination? Oh, you seem to possess a very active imagination. Perhaps we can explore your fears a bit further in our next session. I'm afraid we've run out of time.
Today is the one-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy that took place on Mount Washington. Annie Klein is in charge of the investigation.
Thanks for having me, Mark.
Listeners, an update on Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
1 year ago tonight, the Washington girls left the safety of their parents' lodge and headed out into a snowstorm.
Foul play.
Not officially, no. There is one individual we're considering as a person of interest, but his whereabouts are currently unknown. He has an interesting history with the Washington family. He had warned them against pursuing their construction project and claimed the land was sacred to his forefathers.
You know, there is still the old sanatorium on the mountain. Could he be hiding there?
My officers did search the grounds, but the girls themselves couldn't have made it that far.
Something about that mountain seems to breed tragic events.
More than you know. go, Marty.
Well, thank you for joining us, Anthony. With all the Washingtons tonight, their son Josh, on this, the anniversary of the mysterious disappearance of Hannah and Beth Washington.
Well, hello, friends and fans. All right, let's do that again. All right. Well, hello, friends and fans. It's beyond awesome to have you guys all back this year. First off, I gotta say, I'm super excited to welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. So, let me just let you know, let's take a moment to address the elephant in the room for a second. I know you're all probably worried about me, and I know it's gonna be tough on all of us going back after what happened last year, but I just want you all to know, it means so much to me that we're doing this, and that I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together, thinking of them. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you, and just share some moments that we'll never forget for the sake of my sisters, and okay, so let's party like we're fucking porn stars, okay? And make this one trip we will never forget, all right? Yes!
Some future choices I plan to make in this are definitely going to end up being interesting. Alright, I need to take a quick break, go to the bathroom, and grab a cup of coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Y'all just hang tight. It's killing me, dude. I'm in a third floor fucking apartment. Not gonna be here. This is goddamn bad. Ugh. All right, I am back, folks. And this cold is sapping my strength. Like, straight the fuck up. This cold is kicking my ass, dude.
Oh, Jesus, never mind.
Say again, that is not an outfit to be wearing in this kind of weather and that kind of location. And not necessarily appropriate for a girl that's supposed to be her age. I am guessing she's what, like 16, 17? Somewhere in that vicinity.
Hey there, fella. You hungry? Huh? Lady.
But in the character's defense, like, this chick ain't got no fucking meat on her bones either. She's fucking tiny, dude.
Cool.
Yeah. I don't remember that the last time I played this through. Certainly appears to be some changes.
Chris, you here? That's here. Not in the bag, are you? Hello. What do we have here? Maybe I should.
Huh, butterflies are all reset. Interesting.
Oh, so I found something kind of amazing.
What?
I'm not going to tell you. You got to see for yourself. Come on, it's this way.
Where?
Right around here. I'm going to blow your mind.
Okay.
It's definitely weird going back up here after a whole year.
Yeah, I swear the moment I got hurt, just all came flooding back. Oh, look at this.
Hi. Think we'll get a visit from America's Most Wanted?
Looks like someone thought so.
Oh, come on. It's place to ban most of the year. Wait, ta-da! Pretty rad, right?
Yeah.
Come on, look at these beauties.
Beauties is not the word that comes to mind. Why is this even here?
What do you mean?
What the hell is a shooting range doing at the base of a ski lodge?
Dude, have you ever met Josh's dad?
Yeah.
He thinks he's like Grizzly Adams or something. Wanna try?
No, you go ahead.
All right, here goes.
All right.
Wow, nice.
Pokemon in the chat, folks. We got a Klefki.
Go ahead and guess it was a wild case of beginner's luck.
Nah, I don't think so, girl.
Well, anybody and their brother could shoot a bottle that big, that close.
Much as this goes against every instinct in my body, I kind of want to see what happens here.
Bullseye!
What are you doing? How could you do that? Chris, that is so effed up.
What?
That poor little guy was alive about 10 seconds ago.
Oh, come on. Squirrels are just rats with bushy tails.
I cannot believe you just said that. Oh my God, what is that? Get it away!
Jesus, are you okay?
All right, that's definitely a change.
Hey, look, our cable car's coming. Let's grab our ride. locked. Yeah. Josh wanted us to keep it locked, keep people out.
He said that? What people?
I don't know.
Oh,
Said
Klefki
they
got
found
away.
people sleeping in the station.
Creepy.
After you.
Oh, real gentleman. I thought the car was closer.
Guess we gotta wait.
I'm starting to get the appeal of killing time at the shooting range. How long is this gonna take?
It's a big mountain.
It's so beautiful in the day, but at night just feels menacing, like a sleeping giant.
You gonna publish?
What?
You're pretty tall. Sleeping giant of Blackwood Forest. What a crazy place to set up house. I mean, no matter how rich you are.
Not so rich. Sounds like a bottom mountain. Finally, you coming?
Yeah, well, I was gonna stay here and catch some seeds, but... Okay. Just like going to the prom.
Here we go.
Right. Adventure begins.
Oh, this was the right thing to do.
What?
You know, get everyone together on the anniversary. I mean, Josh seemed really pumped about us all doing something, didn't he?
Yeah, no, he definitely did. I haven't seen him so excited about something in forever.
Good, good. It's hard to tell with him, and I'm kind of worried.
No, it was a good idea.
I hope everyone else feels the same way.
We're all here, aren't we?
Thanks, bro. Good talk.
You know what? Let's just stop talking about what happened and enjoy the trip.
You know what? You're right.
You know how Josh and I met?
No.
Third grade. Josh sat in the back of the room, I sat in front. We didn't even know each other existed. But the kid sitting next to Josh started strap snapping the training bra on the girl in front of him, so the teacher made him move to the front, where I was sitting.
Okay,
So I got moved to the back. And next to Josh. That's how we met. I mean, and became friends to this day.
Match made in heaven.
If it weren't for the fact that Jeannie Simmons hit puberty like 3 years early, on that day decided to wear a low-cut shirt that showed off her training bra, I mean, who knows? You could be riding in this cable car alone. Right now. Or we're talking to some other person entirely. Boom. Butterfly effect.
Hmm.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. New people. Time to meet and greet.
I really hate this character. I do. I'm not a big fan of Mike either. Mike's a prick. Like the little scene things I was watching there kind of insinuate that Mike's supposed to be like this smart guy and all.
Jessica, over here. Are you guys
But I think he thinks more with his little tiny teen dick than he does anything else.
Oh my god. I thought we were gone. Another 10 minutes in there and I would have chewed off my own leg. Look, got a lot of meat on my bones. This is all muscle down here.
Yeah, right.
Hey,
Well, what do we have?
Chris.
My goodness. Seems that someone has a little crush on our good friend and dear class president Michael Monroe. And what kind of sizzling erotica might our Jessica be capable of imagining? I wonder.
Give that back, you tool.
Tool and die. That's my motto.
Oh, you're such an idiot. Maybe Nosy Nancy shouldn't go nosing around in other people's nostrils.
Yeah, I try not to do that as a rule.
Come on, Jess, you can tell us. You can totally keep secrets.
Whatever. You'll figure it out eventually.
Alright, let's just get up to the lodge already. It's getting tired of all this nature junk.
You guys go ahead. I'm just gonna wait here for a bit. See who else is coming.
You mean Mike?
What? I mean, you know, whoever.
Uh-huh. Sam?
Did you see this view? I mean, holy cow. Sometimes I forget it to just stop and take it all in. Seriously, couldn't they have built the lodge like right where the cable car ends?
She's kind of a bitch too. Like, really, she is.
Pretty.
He's cool though.
No.
And where's the bellboy when you need one? Getting chills.
We're almost there.
No, I'm getting kind of creeped out.
Oh. Yeah.
It's gonna be weird seeing everyone up here again.
Definitely not gonna feel like a regular party. I mean, what do you think?
Jesus!
You guys.
Michael!
You really should have seen your faces right there.
Dude, I almost clocked you just now.
Nice one.
Michael, you're a jerk.
Come on. Guys, we're all friends here, right? No need for violence, just a little harmless fun. We're out in the woods, it's spooky. Come on, let's get into the spirit of things.
The spirit of things? Seriously, what's wrong with you?
I'm just trying to lighten the mood, Em. Don't be like that.
Like what?
The way you're being. You always get like this.
Michael, I'm just gonna lay it out. Otherwise, this whole weekend's gonna suck ass for everyone. This is super awkward, and we all know it. Let's just acknowledge it now and move on, okay?
Matt.
I hear you, man. I get it. I don't want to make this weird.
Cool. So we're good?
I see Miss Feral Content has popped on in, as has Mr. Death Knight.
See you, man.
See ya. Right. See ya.
Oh, crap.
What?
Hey, could you take these the rest of the way?
And as usual, we got Feral doing the fitness and health bit.
Why?
Why did that not fucking work?
Sorry, I really need to go find her. I totally forgot I needed to talk to her before we get all the way up there.
This really can't wait. We're almost there.
It's important, Matt, please.
Ah, Dead Island. There we go.
I really don't think you should head back down the trail by yourself.
Seriously?
It's cold out and it's getting dark.
You're gonna protect me from it being dark out?
I'll just leave your stuff here and come with me. Nobody's gonna steal it.
Matt, are you kidding me? You can't leave me alone for 5 minutes? You really think that little of me?
That's not what I meant.
Why can't you just listen to me? Why do you have to question everything I say?
I'm sorry, Em. I'm just trying to be helpful.
If you want to be helpful, then you can help get everything up to the lodge as quickly as you can, okay?
Okay. Fine. Whatever you want.
Thank you. I'll see you up there after I go find Sam.
See you in a bit.
Oh, Pokemon in chat. Looks like a pincer.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly. And not in the friend zone kind of way. You might need to check the expiration date on their big breakup.
Hey, whoa. Sorry there. Sorry about that, Ash. I didn't mean to scare you.
Louise,
Well, I did mean to scare you, sort of scare you, but not like for real scare you.
Gosh, oh my gosh.
Hey, wow. Man, I'm really sorry, Ash. Damn.
It's okay, it's fine.
What are you looking at? See maybe juice or something? Let me check it out.
Yeah, it's kind of busted. It's not like really interesting. It's just.
What? For real? I bet I could find like a cool bear chowing down on a fox or something.
No, really, Matt, it's not worth straining your eyes. I'm getting kind of. A headache just from looking through it, so just no.
Alright. Sure. You say so.
to retaliate. What choice do I, a supple young rebel girl, have but to surrender to the strapping military guard come to take me into custody?
Oh, sneaky, sneaky.
Think!
Crap.
Gotta try harder than that, hero.
Where are you hiding, little chick? Oh,
Hi!
Hey!
Oh, snap! Hello? Come on. Hey, Mike. Boom, shakalaka.
Oh, you got me.
You can't hide from me, Michael. I know all your tricks. Oh no!
I'm making a lot of the different choices from.
I know. Oh no, poor Birdie, poor little Tweety Birdie.
Stone cold, Jess.
I didn't do it on purpose.
And this is one of those alternative choices for an alternative butterfly effect.
Michael?
Gotcha. Done. Done city.
So did I go down?
I don't think so.
I think you'd know so if I did.
All right.
My. So are we calling it my favor then?
You're a worthy opponent, Miss Jessica the Snowball Queen.
Okay, that sounds vaguely dirty.
My lady. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, you're really gonna get it.
What am I gonna get?
Well, I can think of at least one.
Yeah?
But you'll have to wait until later.
Did you hear that?
Yes, sounds like...
Whoa! Oh my god!
That was really close.
That thing was gonna kill us!
Yeah, I mean, wow. If you hadn't pulled us out of the way, toast.
Let's get out of here.
Well, that definitely seems like it's not a butterfly effect. Interesting. Very interesting. Hello, Godfrey, Mr. First Time Chatter. How you doing there, bub? Tell me how you found me. Meanwhile, I'll trigger your trap card. Ooh, The Division 2 by Tom Clancy. Shooter game, not very good at those, but I don't mind watching them get played.
This time, we're going to try to understand the root of your anxiety. Now pick up that book, turn the pages. You will see a set of pictures and symbols. I want you to identify which image in each set makes you the most anxious.
Well, I certainly appreciate the hell out of it. Happy to see you in here. Always happy to have new folks. So what I'm doing here is I'm basically going through this game for a second time. Because I beat this on stream yesterday. Or day before yesterday. And I'm trying to, I'm trying to make some different decisions and kind of see how that affects the overall play of the game. Because this is much like The Quarry, where the choices you make in the course of the game affects future events in some way, shape, or form. So I'm like, meh, see how it works out, you know? Except I didn't start a new game. I basically just went to the bit that says, hey, replay a chapter.
This is very interesting.
Speaking of which, you'll notice that if you look through my channel point redeems, you'll notice that there are 2 redeems I made specifically for this game.
Some combination sounds like a good Friday night. Well, I'm afraid, once again, we're out of time. Promise. We'll talk again very soon.
Oh, and now that you're in here, there's a couple, 2-3 things I need to go over with you. So we'll get the first one out the way real quick. It's just a generalized warning. I give it to everybody, so don't take it, to heart too much. But here it is. In my chat room, I don't give a damn what folks talk about. I mean, there are subjects I tend to avoid because they're disruptive, decisive, and combative. Or a combination of those 3, or any one of those 3, whatever, you know what I mean. That's a personal preference on my part. I don't ask people to follow the same preferences I do. But here's where the warning comes in. If I see you come into my chat and I see that you are purposely trying to pick a fight and be disruptive and just generally be an asshole in the worst possible way to be an asshole, there are going to be problems and there will be consequences. First time out, I'm going to time you out for a little bit. If it happens second time, well, you get banned. You can always request an on-ban. That's fine. We'll talk about it later. But, yeah, just don't do that. I try... While I'm not a wholesome family stream per se, I'm definitely 18 plus. I cuss like a fucking sailor. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be who I'm going to be. I'm 44. I'm old enough that I've earned that right. Just don't be a jerk. You know what I mean? Like, that's what the warning is. Secondly, I have a 2-tiered viewer reward redemption system in my chat room. Alright. So here's how that works. Tier 1 is this. If you send me a whisper on Twitch, or you send me a DM on Discord, if you have me on Discord, if you like share a server with me on Discord or whatever, you can request that I play a specific game, and I will work with you on the game, and on a day and a date, make sure it's a game I have access to, and it's a day that I stream, and a date that you can be there. And when you send the Whisper DM, just go, something along the lines of, hey, this is who I am. I was in your chat during your stream. I heard about your viewer reward redemption. I'd like to ask that you play this game. And we'll get that figured out right quick and in a hurry. These are the dates and the times, more or less, when I am on stream. That's tier 1. Tier 2 is if you spend 100 bits, purchase a sub, purchase a gift sub for somebody, or re-up your sub, then once a month, I will play a game of your choosing. Again, I will work with you on the game, make sure it's something I have access to, for an entire week's worth of my streaming. So, that's kind of what I'm doing here. This is a viewer reward redemption game that a friend of mine from another server redeemed a little while back. Next week will also be a viewer reward redemption for Star Ocean, I think the Second Hope or whatever. I don't remember. I have to look at my notebook. Give me a minute. I do keep track of this shit. Star Ocean, The Last Hope. And then the week after that will be Final Fantasy VII, the original. And then Ghost of Tsushima. And then GTA 5. Either online or offline. Either way works. So that's the next couple of weeks worth of viewer redemptions. And then after, let's see, that takes up let me check the calendar. So next week is Star Ocean. After that is Final Fantasy. After that's Ghost of Tsushima. So in February, so starting February 6th, I'm going to take a break from viewer redemption rewards for a month and just play some random stuff for me that I've been wanting to play and beat. So that's going to be February. Then at the start of, was it March, I think? Yeah, start of March. We'll start with GTA 5. And then I have someone else after that for after GTA 5 for a week that I'll need to get with towards the end of February and figure out what game she wants. So after the second week of February will be the next available time period for a week-long redemption, if you're interested. Now, the other thing, and this is the newest thing that I've instituted in my streams. This is not even well, about 2 weeks old now. I instituted this about 5 days before the end of December. So here's how it works. I have instituted a giveaway in my stream now. So here's how it works. There are two categories for the giveaway. The first category is the first person to donate a total of 1,000 bits in my stream over the course of a month will earn a Funko Pop. All right, and I think you know what a Funko Pop is. I'm pretty sure you probably do. The other category is my 20th sub in a month will also earn a Funko Pop. The winner of each category cannot be the same person. So, for example, if you earn the 1,000 bits reward Funko, you cannot earn the submission or subscription Funko. If you earn the subscription Funko, you cannot earn the bits Funko. Alright? At least for right now, that's how it's got to work. It's kind of give you an example of how I'll work it. If, like, let's say you won the bits one and then you won the subscription. Alright, you were the 20th. So what I would do is I would keep you as a winner in the category of bits, but I would go to the person who was my 19th sub for the month, and that person would win the Funko. If he or she doesn't respond, I go to the 18th, etc., etc. You get where I'm going with it. If you win the subscription, and then you win the bits one, then I will void the bits win unless there's another person who has given me 1,000 bits over the course of the month. In which case, that person then becomes the winner of the bits category. So, yeah. The two-tier reward system has been in place in my streams now for about 6-7 months, give or take. But yeah, the Funko giveaway thing, that's pretty new. I'd have it down in my channel information because I see like a lot of people have this all like fancied up and shit down here. I don't have the foggiest fucking idea how to do that. Like, I was looking in that the other day trying to figure out how to like, make some adjustments and shit. And I am, like, very much technologically disabled. I am an old Gen Xer. This fucking, all this new fancy schmancy tech shit kind of goes over my head. So yeah, I don't have a clue how to do that. So what I did is, since I knew how to make it a timer alert thing in my Stream Element bot, I decided to just put it there. So I have an alert that shows up every so often that talks about the first tier of my viewer reward redemption. I have a timer that pops up shortly after that one that talks about the second tier, and then I put another timer in there shortly after that one that talks about my new giveaway system I've put in place. And the thing I kind of want to make clear about this, because a lot of people that do giveaways are doing them in conjunction with like partnerships or something along those lines. I don't. I have no partnerships. I have no sponsors. You know, none of that crap. All right? I'm doing all this because I want to do it. This is all on me. This is all my choice. I mean, it really is just that fucking simple. And I do it because this is my general philosophy. And I say this during my outros on my streams. But here's kind of the deal. All right? I look at streaming like this. I could do this job even if I never, ever got a viewer into my stream. There's no question of that. I absolutely could stream video gameplay even if no one ever showed into my channel. Would I have even, a millionth as much fun doing it as I do right now? When I do get viewers, however few that may be and however far between? No, it wouldn't. It would definitely not end up being the job that I really enjoy doing like it is right now. But I could do it. As a streamer, I absolutely could stream without ever having people pop into my stream. It just would suck if nobody ever came in. Like, that's how it goes, if you understand where I'm coming from with that. So, I feel that as a streamer, that part of that job is to figure out ways that you, the streamer, can give back to those who join your community. That's why I instituted the 2-tier viewer reward system. Like, tier 2 only costs you like $2 to $5 to get a redemption for a day or a week's worth of my streaming. That's not a lot of money I'm asking for, for you to be able to redeem that. Tier 2 is going to cost you quite a bit more. Or the giveaway thing's going to cost you, $5 to like $20 potentially. And that's fine. Or if you really wanted to push the tier 2, the giveaway redemption for like the subscription Funko, because like I'm at 5 now. For somebody to win that, I need 15 more subs. So if somebody came in and gifted 14 subs and then bought a sub for themselves, like, technically, they win the Funko. Like, I'm not going to take that win away from them, Like, if they're going to put that kind of money in there, if they're going to spend like $100 on me, then I feel obligated to give back. And that's what I'm going to do. Because as a streamer, as someone who is trying to provide entertainment for people, it's not enough to just try to be as entertaining on your stream as you can be. You have to be interactive with the community. You have to find ways to give back to that community. Especially when you're someone like myself who streams in a very kind of a very narrow niche like I do. I'm a retro variety streamer who specializes in RPG, JRPG style games. Like, that is a very, very narrow streaming niche to be into. Like, I prefer streaming games like Legend of the Dragoon or Red Dead Redemption, you know, primarily games that really don't have an online mode. So I can't play the games with my viewers most of the time for what I typically play. You know, I don't play like the big quote-unquote popular games like COD or Among Us or Minecraft or Fortnite or Rainbow Six or, you know, any of that stuff. That's not what I'm really into. So I'm consistently trying to create unique, inventive ways for me to come out and go, okay, this is how I can give back. This is how I can be interactive. This is how I can let my community come in and have some fun. You know? So that's why I've got the viewer reward system. It's why I've got the giveaways that I just instituted. And depending on how well all of this goes, it will determine whether or not these giveaways and the viewer reward system stays where it's at now, or whether I institute new levels or something along those lines. Like, for example, with the viewer reward system that I have in place, I actually have an experimental tier 3. And that tier 3 is this. Alright? If I have a minimum 10 people in my chat, and someone is generous enough to gift at least 5 subs at that time, then I will let you pick a game I will play on stream for 2 weeks. Not even a question. Or, depending on the timing of it, I may have to fiddle timing around. I'll also put this as an option. You pick a game I play, but it may end up having to be a game that I have to buy rather than something I can download without paying anything for it, or with paying very, very little. Something that doesn't cost me, you know, like a whole lot. Like, for example, in that category, you could do one of the various COD games I currently don't have access to, that I've never really played. You know, that's just a kind of put an example on there. And then, you know, I'll limit the gameplay of the game to a week, but only because I'm actually putting money into buying the game. So I encourage anybody who's in my chats at any point in time, I encourage you, bring your friends in here. Have some fun, you know? Force me to do the higher tiers, you know, of games. But I will also warn you that for a variety of reasons, there are games that are on a banned list. For example, Fortnite and Minecraft, I won't fucking do it. I'm not wasting the space or my time. I fucking hate those games. I don't call them real games. I don't believe they're real games. I don't believe they qualify as real games. I will have nothing to do with them. Any games that's Dark Soul or Dark Soul-esque are on the list, but not because I don't like the games. I actually think the games are really, really cool. My problem with those games is primarily that I do not have the reflexes to be successful at them. So it's like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, games like that, and that grouping, I just don't have the reflexes for it. I'm not, a lot of times it requires these really split-second decisions, and I'm just not that fast anymore. I may have been that fast 24 years ago, my late teens, my early 20s. I'm fucking 44 now, dude. I don't have that kind of reflex anymore. Like, that's just how it is. So, there is a ban list. Keep that in mind. And now that we've kind of talked about all that, I do need to go to the restroom right quick and in a hurry. And, also need to grab me a cup of coffee. So, I will return shortly. So y'all just hang tight, and I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Pokemon in chat, by the way. Anybody new to the Pokemon Community Game Bot, feel free to press Poke Start. It's exclamation point Poke Start. Join your start your Pokemon adventure with the Pokemon Community Game Bot. I would not use it if they had a Digimon equivalent. But unfortunately, they do not.
To welcome all my pals back to the annual Blackwood Winter Getaway. I really want to spend some quality time with each and every one of you, and just share some moments that we'll never forget. For the sake of my sisters.
I need to go find Sam. Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
So I got moved to the back and next to Josh. That's how we met. Boom. Butterfly effect.
Man, I feel like this mountain gets bigger every time I climb it.
Oh yeah? That feels the same to me.
Come on, you grew up here. This probably feels like it's shrinking.
I guess that's true.
When are you gonna install some cell towers this year? I'm getting withdrawals already.
You got a spare million lying around, and I'll fix you right up.
Funny you should say that. I think I left in my other jacket. Oops.
Hey, gang. You guys get up here okay?
Could've done with some bellboys, but hey, look at everything.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. A little creepy though. I mean,
Oh, I caught the Doublade.
being back here.
Yo, yo, yo. You get things moving up here or what?
Yeah, man.
And yeah, you'll occasionally hear a cat in the background. I have a cat. He's a dumbass.
So Matt and Emily are a thing now, right?
Yeah, so it seems.
I mean, what'd Mike think of that?
I have a feeling Mike's already got his hands full, you know what I mean? Damn it. This freaking thing.
It's iced.
What else?
Maybe there's another way in.
There are a million ways in, they're just all locked.
There's gotta be like a window around the corner we can get open or something.
Wait a second, are you saying we should break in?
I don't think it's technically breaking in if you own a place, right?
Hey, not if I don't report you. Lead the way, Coachies.
Hey, Ash.
Hi, Chris.
Death Knight's just jealous because he has no balls. Like, that's the fucking problem here. Death Knight wants to have some balls, but he doesn't have any. And also remember the command, if you want to use the command in the chat room, the command to purchase Pokeballs is this: exclamation point, Pokeshop, space, Pokeballs, space, a number from 1 to 100, return. Yeah, really, Death Knight.
So, how are you doing?
Good.
You know damn good and well you ain't got no balls, boy.
Could use some time curled curled up by the fire.
Yeah, that does sound pretty nice.
You can also check your Pokebalance by typing in exclamation point Pokebalance, or alternatively, you could scroll down beneath the video of the stream and go to the Pokemon Community Game extension that is on one of the panels at the bottom of everything below my stream, and do stuff from there. Just saying. And it looks like you only have 3,000 Pokeballs. You also earn money, Pokemoney, by being active every 15 or so minutes in any chat room that uses the Pokemon Community Game Bot.
Oh. See that shit?
Yeah.
Oh. Cool. How's she doing?
She's fine. Why?
I want to see.
Yeah, I had to be taught basically all of that, Godfrey, so... Oh, and, before I forget, I'm going to post a series of links in the chat room. The first link is going to be my YouTube, where I post all my VODs. So that is my YouTube. Next, I'm going to post a series of Discord servers. This first one is my personal Discord, the Death Star. I think nope, he does not allow invites. Otherwise, I would post his. This is my friend Moondragon's server. This is my buddy Frostly. It's my friend Smash. my friend Java Squirrel. This is the VIP Discord. This is Streamer's Paradise. This is Creator Collective. This is All Access. It's my buddy Placid. My buddy Reboot Ranger. My buddy Commander Dizzy. And this one it may let you join or not, but this is the Pokemon Community Bot Discord. I'm getting a message upon trying to post that the number of invites has been reached. You could try to join it. You can. There's a channel in there where you could get where you can get free stuff on a daily basis for the Pokemon Community Bot, including money, Pokeballs, etc. Feel free to join any or all of those, or none of them, as you choose.
Ashley's looking pretty hot today, right? She's like a sleeper hit kind of gal, you know? And I just want to rip that Parker right off of her and make some snow angels, right?
Absolutely.
When are you gonna take her to the Bone Zone?
Like that could ever happen.
Come on, man. She practically spends her entire life with you as it is.
Well, yeah, but we're like friends.
Listen, dude, look around you. Look at these beautiful mountains. Do you see any parents? I mean, can you imagine a more perfect, ripe scenario just dripping with erotic possibilities? You and Ashley alone at last. You've laid all the groundwork. You've been a perfect gentleman. Now, you come in for the kill.
All right, well, the current decision on screen is agree or disagree. All right.
I don't know, man.
How can you not know?
What if it's like weird? What if she might like want to be friends with me anymore if I try something like that?
I mean, weren't you just listening? You gotta buck up, bro. Grow a pair. So, how are we planning on breaking into my parents' lodge, bud?
Why, you didn't say I had a plan.
You sounded like you had a plan. You better deliver, Coach.
plus you got 4 lovely ladies who can be freezing their buns off. Last time I checked, that's not a good way to get laid.
Oh shoot, nobody likes cool buns.
Turn off my GPS. I'm finally like outside where I might actually use it.
Can you cool it on the phone, Tom?
What? Why?
It's pretty much all you talk about.
Well, you know, I mean, I can do all this stuff.
Well, you got an app that can get us into the lodge. You got an app that can get you laid.
Well, actually,
dude, you don't. The answer is that you don't. Well, we got ourselves a thinker. Nice one.
I'm okay. Should have paid more attention in climbing class.
Jim?
Yeah, you know, the climbing up.
I hate Pokemon. I really do.
Did I do that?
I don't think so.
I'm the Digimon
Here,
guy.
Use this. Whoa, Chris, I just got an awesome idea.
Yeah?
Totally.
What is it?
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that I've got some deodorant in one of the bathrooms. You could use that with the lighter.
I don't follow. How's a stick of deodorant gonna help?
Spray on, it's a can.
Oh, yeah. Now I gotcha.
Flamethrower.
Just like we did with the little army dudes.
Yep, ones we melted. Just point the spray can in the lighter.
Bye-bye frozen lock.
Bingo.
No, I saw it, Death Knight.
I'm gonna go sort something out. You up for hunting around in the dark?
I mean, Angemon is awesome. Don't get me wrong. I love Angemon. But I'm an Agumon man. Like, I absolutely love Angemon. But I am all about Agumon. And Veemon, to be honest. I think Veemon has probably the best DNA Digivolution I've ever seen. Like Pyldramon into Impyldramon Dragon, and then into Impyldramon Fighter is just awesome. Well, you know there's like 20 animes for Digimon, right? 20, 25. It's been going on for a long, long time. There's almost as many movies as there are animes. In Japan. Like, Japan just finished,
So, what did we hear?
just finished the newest Digimon anime called Digimon Ghost Game, which was just amazing. Like, it really was. It was so fucking good. I super enjoyed watching it. I actually have some websites where you can watch things like Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Digimon, things like that. All kinds of Japanese shows. Either animes or what they call Korean dramas. Or Metal Heroes.
That's cool.
So if you want some sites where you can watch that for free, send me a whisper or a DM and I'll give it to you.
The hell was that?
Hi, Chris. Very funny.
Oh, how'd you know it was me?
Shouldn't you be, like, getting the lock open or something?
On it.
Okay, that was something I missed before. Alright, so I came in that way. I think this is where I gotta go. I think I gotta head upstairs is what I gotta do. I gotta remember where the stairs up are. There we go. See, a lot of these clues I'm getting right now, my first playthrough, I didn't get some of them at least until like way later, like that award I just got, like I just saw. I didn't realize that was up there this early. I didn't realize I could get it this early, and I ended up being like 3/4 of the way through the game before I picked it up. I certainly would have had a little bit better idea a lot faster of what the hell was going on here, at least in part, if I had explored a bit more a lot earlier. Alright, there is a Pokemon in the chat room, folks. Let's go on ahead and get those Pokeballs on out. And ironically, despite my mostly meticulous explorative style of gameplay, I still ended up missing a bunch of stuff one way or another. It's kind of the other goal on this is to try to find the other clues that I missed, so I have a complete list.
Get the fuck? Ah.
Oh shit.
Perfect.
We're freezing our buns off out here.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. Crap, that thing freaked me out.
What was it? Are you okay?
It was like a bear or a tiger or something.
Oh, it was just a cute little baby Wolverine.
Baby?
Don't worry, buddy. You're gonna be a big boy soon. Home, sweet home.
Sweet is not the word I use.
Oh my gosh, it's so good to be inside. Even if it's still kind of freezing in here.
I'll get the fire going.
This place barely looks any different.
Yeah, nobody's been up here.
Even with all the police coming in and out?
Not a lot of action up here lately.
What's up, party people?
Hey.
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 Hey, man.
Make yourself at home, bro.
Will do.
Oh my god, that is so gross. Are you trying to swallow his face hole? Seriously, can she be any more obvious? No one wants in on your territory, honey.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me? Was your sluttiness too loud?
Sounds like someone's bitter she didn't make the cut.
Yeah, it's all a big cattle call with that dreamboat. Congrats, you're top cow.
That's real deep calling this homecoming a cow.
Shit, I don't remember what I did exactly. I think I came down on Emily's side in this the last time.
Hey, you're making everyone uncomfortable, Jess.
Jealous much? Emily too frigid for you too.
Hey, that's uncalled. Look,
whatever. I don't give a crap what you think.
At least I can think. 4.0 bitch, on a roll. Suck on that when you're trying to sleep your way into a job.
Who needs grades when you've got all the natural advantages you can handle?
Oh.
You couldn't buy a moldy loaf of bread with your skanky ass.
Are you serious? You think that's insulting?
That bitch is on crack or something.
We're gonna diffuse here.
Stop. This is out of hand. There's no reason to fight like this.
Yeah, Em. Why you picking fights over your ex-boyfriend, huh?
Stop it! This is not why we came up here. This is not helping. It's not what I wanted. If we can't get along for 10 minutes, then maybe we need a little bit of a break, right? Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin when I told you about?
Yeah. All right. Want to go do that?
Any place without that door.
It's right up the trail.
All right, Godfrey. We will catch you later, man.
Well, that's over. So, Josh, can we get this fire going?
Where's my bag?
Huh?
My bag, the little bag with the pink pattern, the one I got on Rodeo. Matt, are you listening? Oh my God, don't you remember next to the Italian shoe place where I got the stilettos and you knocked over the rack while you were drooling all over that girl at the counter?
Well, I mean, she was asking about my letter jacket.
Right, because she gave a shit about your designer letter jacket.
Why do you hate my jacket?
Matt, I need my bag.
Oh my God, Em, maybe you just forgot it.
Do you seriously think I can get my bag?
Well,
do you?
Guess not.
You must have left it down by the cable car station. Come on, hon. We'll be back soon.
We can get warm.
We can get very warm.
Okay. Okay, let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a bath.
Exiled.
Sexile.
Works for me.
Far. How far is this cabin anyway?
This cabin is the coziest, most romantic love den you will ever lay your eyes on.
If we ever make it.
I have a feeling luck's on our side.
Play your cards right and maybe you will get lucky.
Hey, porn stars! Gonna need these.
Porn star?
I'd pay to see you.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm sorry to pick you out like that. Don't worry. Oh, I'm sure you'll find a way to entertain yourself.
Mm-hmm. You have fun with the peanut gallery.
Oh, I almost forgot. Gotta fire up the generator so you can see where you're going. It's dark out there.
Alright. Roger that.
I think Josh was flirting with me.
Okay. You want to invite him up with us?
Wait, really?
What? No.
No, 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 you idiot. We're not doing that yet. Come around over this way, see what might be over here. Alright, nothing.
It is freezing out here.
That's something I can help you with.
And how are you gonna do that?
I got a few things in mind.
Alright, yep, nothing there. think I can go in there. I just gotta remember.
All right. Let's see. Boom. Nice one, Mikey.
Woo! You are a wizard.
Zam! The gates shall open.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah, totally. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah. I bring the hits. You psyched yet? You don't look psyched yet.
I am so psyched right now.
It's like a little adventure. A sexcapade.
And Beth.
I think they'd clean it up.
Well, they never closed the investigation.
Okay, I'm getting the creeps now.
Well, wherever they are, I'm sure they're happy we're all thinking about them.
That's a nice way of thinking about it. Did you hear that?
I heard something. Yeah. Damn. I don't think we can get up to the cabin with a path block like this.
Oh, no way am I going back to the lodge, aka Wax Museum, to drink hot chocolate with Emily. You know what? Fuck it. We're adventurous.
Jess! Oh! Hey, Jessica!
Yeah. Hey. Okay.
Holy crap, you scared the heck out of me.
How do you think I felt?
You didn't hit your head or anything.
As far as I can tell, I still have all 7 of my limbs.
Yeah. Can you get out?
I don't know. I can hardly see anything down here.
All right, coming after you. Stay put.
Hey, handsome. Wanna help me move this cart thing?
grunting together. This is not what I pictured.
Alright, so far nothing.
Oh, holy crap! Oh my gosh, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh, Nelly. This place is giving me the willies. And not the good kind of willies.
Can I offer you a little comfort and reassurance?
We'll save it for the cabin master.
Alright, I need to go to the bathroom and get some coffee. Be back in a few. All right. Sorry about that.
Huh.
Weird place to hang out and smoke cigars.
It's recent. Wonder who's out there. Whoa. This place is like historical.
Holy bat cave.
It's gotta be Native American, right?
I don't think miners were getting their arts and crafts on, no.
No, it's like a shrine or something.
A shrine to what?
Let's make sure I pick up all the clues. Bitch, move. The fuck out the way.
You alright?
Close one.
I don't think this place is up to code.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to go.
Jesus. This place is a real fixer-upper.
Alright, not seeing anything back that way. I don't know if I went back this way the last time I did this. No, I did not. I found a new totem. Interesting. So for totems, I have 1, 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 totems in total to find out of a possible 6, 12, 18, 24, 30 totems. So I found 23 out of 30 so far. I think I know where one of them might be. There was a section of the game where I should have explored something. I did not. And I didn't get a chance to go back to it.
Planning on getting presidential on me?
Ride on Air Force One?
Alright. Save Gonna look at the trees, gonna look at the flags, gonna look at the cabin. Whoa.
You alright?
I just saw someone at the cabin.
Hey, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Stay close by, okay?
What's that?
This posting says there's some brown bears up here sometimes.
Oh, Michael, I have the best idea.
What?
Let's go hug a bear. Come on, please. Come on.
Let's not hug a bear.
Watch out, bird brain.
Rat wings?
Oh, poor Mikey. Did the little birdie get your panties all bunched up?
These are gross. Diseases and shit. Damn it, Josh. You have at least cleared out the path before sending us up here?
Really?
What?
I didn't figure you for the glass half empty type.
You got a better idea?
Stand back, Debbie Downer.
Oh, boo! Show off.
Hey, Mike. You got something on your face.
Okay. That's how it's gonna be. Jess? Jess! Sammy!
What?
Wanna help me get this fire going?
Well, I was just getting into the bath.
Oh. Oh, do you need any help with that?
Hardy hard. Come on. All right, Josh, let's see if you know how to hook up the hot water in your big fancy lodge.
Oh, fuck. feel it. Give me a minute. Gotta blow my nose. I did that, my cat jumped. That's hilarious. Looks like Farrell went to go do her own stuff. It's fine. I kind of get the feeling that there are some clues that only certain characters can pick up, and there are definitely got to be clues that are location sensitive. But I could be wrong about that. I honestly don't know.
Those things are a joke, man. We do shit.
No way, bro. I mean, we used to do it all the time. Me and... well...
Josh, no hot water's kind of a major oversight, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta fire up the boiler. It's in the basement. Alright, you guys see if you can find the spirit board.
Chris, let's go find it. It'll be like a scavenger hunt.
Okay. Guess so.
Rad. You're not gonna regret it. You up for a ride along?
Alright. Just making sure I know where I'm at with a lot of this.
Hey, you notice how I gave Chris and Ash a mission together? Yeah, I was thinking they could use some alone time.
And I just wish Chris would go for it. He's so paralyzed, thinking she's gonna shoot him down.
It's not gonna happen.
Which thing?
Well, neither. If he doesn't go for it, which knowing Chris, he won't unless someone's holding a gun to his head.
Alright.
You know, Sam,
Yes, Josh.
I just wanted to say,
What?
it really means a lot to me that everyone came back this year, and you know, that you came, Sam.
I'll be honest. It's definitely weird being back here, but I think it'll help us all put everything behind us.
I want us to have a good time, you know?
Didn't even know that one was there. Kind of figured the other two out, but that one I was unaware of.
I think I can handle a little set of stairs.
Alright, yep, okay.
Sorry to drag you down into the bowels.
Oh, just get me some hot water and I'll be super fine.
I mean, I wouldn't want you coming down here on your own, you know?
Well, it's definitely creepy down here.
Yep.
Sup, Ace? I'm doing alright, just kind of doing a second playthrough here. Let me go ahead and trigger that trap card of yours. See, Dauntless. I've heard of that, don't really know much about it though.
that doing here? Is that yours?
You bet it's mine. I used to play ball with my dad all the time. Of course, that was before he got too busy to hang out with me. We'll save it for the couch, right? Okay, let me see what I can do with this old hot water machine.
Yeah, I've got it turned down so I can't hear who won what. Because, no offense, but, you know, it could get kind of, at the very least, awkward if I've got other people's streams capable of being heard in mine.
So I can see, okay?
So, run it down for me.
Nice one. Okay, first things first, we gotta increase the water pressure before we get the boiler fired up.
Sounds kind of complicated.
No, it's actually pretty simple. That's more like it. All right. Bye, girl.
I missed that the first time out too, damn it.
That could be a lot of things. None of them nice.
What it?
I'm just joshing you. Oh, you were really freaked out.
And Ace. Now, I'm not big into Monster Hunter, but just because Dauntless may be similar doesn't mean it is. So, Ace, since you're here and you're talking, pay $500 on the redeem and pick one of my choices here. Whoa, wait up. Why is that showing as new or updated? Like, I already had those. That's a little weird. In my redeems, there is a redeem called Pick My Choice. Alright? It's for this. It's 500 points. I know you've got to have 500 points at this point. So use it! And you can choose whether I protest or I prank. You get to help influence my story on this. Check, see if you got 500. If you got 500, spend it. If you don't, you know what? What the fuck? I'm gonna let you choose anyway. I just prefer you spent the points. Aw, damn it. Alright, fine. Pick anyway, you sumbitch. And then tell me what I want if I want anything. You got it. You get to pick again, and then you tell me if I won anything in SP.
Honey, you're gonna have to do a whole lot better than that to freak me out, alright?
Wait, okay, so you know what I'm gonna do, right? Josh,
What?
the rhythm is like weirdly regular.
Nothing regular about it.
Pick again. Now, what'd I win in SP, if anything? Because all I'm seeing right now is where I've been for like a month. Elite supporter.
Why don't you look on the board while I make sure?
Whatever you say, man.
Okay, I've checked all that shit before. I can't get what I need for this yet. I don't think.
To keep out strangers!
Hey.
What?
Hey.
What the hell?
Ooh, you just got mumps.
What?
Nice one. That was good.
Wait, Why would you do that?
There's all this cool old movie crap down here. What was I? Was I not supposed to take advantage of the opportunity?
Are you serious? Were you in on this, Putz?
No, but I wish I was. That was too good.
I'm ready to admit that your dumb little prank may have slightly whipped.
Joke master.
Well, I said nothing about jokes. I said prank, which was dumb.
Holy crap, you were scared. Admit it.
I was not.
Come on, you totally pissed yourself.
Josh!
What in God's name are you wearing?
I found my true home.
Please tell me you're gonna take a vow of silence. Okay, did you at least find the thingy?
Oi, 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 oi. Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
You know what? No. I've just been through enough spooking for one night, okay? I see a hot bath in my crystal ball. Alright? So have fun. Oh, but watch out for that Josh.
You're not answering what I asked you, Ace.
I would like to understand your feeling toward people of fear, supernatural, ghosts, spirits, and other intangible forces beyond the veil. Do you share this fear?
You answer my question, and you get to make all the choices until somebody spends points. Alright, I need to go to the bathroom for a minute anyway. I'll be right back. Motherfucking Ace over here trying to play it all coy and cool and shit. Alright, we're gonna go that route.
Is that so? Because that's not reflected in the way you're playing your game. How is it? Now, let us investigate your feelings toward other people in greater depth. What you value, what you respect in yourself and others. Which would you say was most important in a person, loyalty or honesty? So you would tell a lie in order to be loyal to a friend, okay? And what about loyalty versus charity? Such a giving and caring person. Very nice. Huh. Again, I'm afraid we're out of time. We'll talk again soon.
It was just a prank, Han.
Today is the one-year anniversary of the dreadful tragedy of Hannah and Beth Washington, the twins who are still missing.
I know it would mean so much to Hannah and Beth that we're all still here together, and I'm thinking of them.
Whoa, hello. Somebody's getting a little friendly.
Boom. Butterfly effect.
Excuse me? Did you say something?
Oh, did you not hear me with your sluttiness?
Stop it! Mike, why don't you check out the guest cabin, the one I told you about?
Yeah.
All right.
Did you hear that?
What in God's name are you wearing?
Here's our one-way ticket to the spirit realm.
Watch out for that, Josh. He's a schemer.
That's how it's gonna be. Yes? Jess?
So, it says here, to communicate with the spirit world, you must free your mind of all preconceptions, drop all inhibitions, and generally give yourself over entirely to the will of others, sublimating your every desire to the whims of the spirit master, which is...
It doesn't say that.
And all present will remove their garments at my sole discretion.
Chris, come on, this is serious.
I'm dead in this video.
Oh, shush it. Let's try this.
Yes, please.
Okay, then. Let's see what happens. Ashley, since you're a recent convert, why don't you go?
Is anyone there? Hello? Pick up the phone. Spirit phone. Abracadabra.
Come on.
If you can hear my voice, give us a sign.
Yeah, like a peace sign or a
Guys,
stop sign.
if you're not gonna take this serious.
Okay. Is anyone there? Wherever there is.
Wait a minute.
You do that?
I didn't do anything.
It's moving again.
H?
What's it spell?
Hold on.
How's this happening?
Are you moving it?
I swear it's just moving.
Shit.
Help?
how are we supposed to help?
I don't know. What does it mean?
We need to know who it is if we're supposed to help them.
Who are you? Oh, here it goes.
Okay, S.
I.
S. T.
E.
R.
Sister. Sister?
Who's sister? Oh, come on, this is for real. Shut up. Ask her who's sister.
Josh, it's gotta be.
Yeah, okay, well, which sister is it then?
Ashley asked who it is.
Are we speaking to? Beth? Is that you? Oh God!
This is messed up.
Josh? Are you...
Fine.
Are you sure? Because we can stop.
No.
Dude, it's cool.
I want to hear what it says.
I don't know where to start.
Think about it. If this is actually Beth, I mean, we can find out what happened that night.
What do you think? Beth. Oh, Beth, we want to apologize for what happened last year with Hannah, and if you can hear this, please, please know that we are all so sorry.
You and Hannah, we're really sorry, Beth, to both of you.
H. N.
It's spelling Hannah.
Wait, it's still going.
K-I.
L. Oh my God.
Killed. Guys, what's she talking about?
I don't know if I can keep doing this.
Just stay calm. I think it's saying that someone killed Hannah.
I don't know.
I just ask it something else.
Okay. How was Hannah killed? L-I-B?
The library. Maybe there's something in the library here?
P-R-O-O?
Proof. There's proof.
In the library? Holy shit. Chris?
You know what? No, this is bullshit. This isn't real.
Josh, I don't know what's going on.
Listen, I don't know if you think messing with me is somehow going to help me deal with my grief or whatever, but this is not cool.
Josh, no! You wanted to use the spirit board!
Hey, calm down. It's not
I
Ashley's
don't
fault.
need this right now, okay? You guys are full of it.
Should we go after him?
Ah, man, I mean, he'll be okay. Let's just give him some time.
I don't blame him. That was crazy. The pointer flew right off the table.
If you were faking it, you were doing one hell of a job.
I wasn't faking anything. I think we should do what it says. We should look in the library.
Jess? Jessica? Oh, come on. Jess? Where did you go? This is not funny. Jess. Buddy, you in there? Jess? Hon? Ah! Whoa! Christ! Scared the glue out of my jeans. What the hell is that doing in there anyway? Seriously? This is not funny.
Alright, it's a lot earlier than I normally stop streams, but I'm going to go ahead and stop it for the night because, you know, a little bit tired. I got stuff here at the house that needs to get done. So let me find somebody to send this off to. I'm going to send this off to somebody named Seaside, playing old school RuneScape. So y'all be good to yourselves, each other, the planet. Exercise the rights, responsibilities, and privileges of wherever you're from. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. As viewers and chatters, you know, show the love and respect and appreciation to your streamers. As streamers, show all the love, respect, and appreciation to your viewers. As I said earlier, we could do this job without the viewers, but it wouldn't be any fun. So, the Immortal Sith Emperor signing out.